Hello, hello. Welcome back to Lil Euphie's Creative Corners. My name is Lil Euphie, and this is my Creative Corner. Welcome back, everybody. Hope that your week has been treating you well, and that this weekend is even better. Today, I am working on some emote sketches, as you see here, and then I also have some hand study workshop sort of thing that I want to get better at doing hands. So that's what I'm going to be focusing on today, and getting some emotes done, at least a little more sketched out than I have here on paper and pencil. I just took a picture of it and then transferred it over to the computer, and then yeah, it's part of my process of how I do these. So anyway, let me adjust the volume here for our music, and I will get right on that. How's everybody's day going? Hope it has been good. I know it's Friday, so it's the beginning of the weekend if you've just gotten back home from work, or if you have Saturday, Sundays off. See, I'm going to separate these out into 4 folders. Just kind of setting myself up for good organization here. These I would like to keep as your character here-esque as possible. So there's actually only 1 heart in that. So what that means is that, like, I'll keep a version of these emotes that are bald and they don't have any like unique traits or looks about them or whatever. It's very much, you know, if like for like future commission purposes, or like, you know, it's very much like I want a heart emote, and you know, just drag and drop color palettes, and then, you know, put the specific hairstyle, clothing, accessories in there, and it's it makes the process a lot faster. So, and then if I want to, you know, make some more emotes for me or Wolf's channel, there's, you know, a wave one already made up, or a thumbs up one already done. So yeah. Hello, old Joe, Excellier, Love Pugs. Welcome, welcome. And I'll get some layers in here. And just loading up some layers beforehand. Now I'm going to put another layer underneath this paper layer here. I'll make it kind of a lighter gray kind of color, so I can drop the opacity of my sketches and still kind of be able to see them. Yeah, see, like you could have like a no one or thumbs up one. And then it's a lot easier for me to just, you know, put in, you know, like his chibi's, his avatar's hairstyle, you know, it'd just be like a drag and drop of, you know, there you go. You know, if everything is already line worked out, for example, like that, you know, go like, begin the jacket very quickly and easily, and yeah, stuff like that. For a lot of this, because it's already sketched out in pencil, I'm just gonna go and do base line work. I'm not gonna try to do too much corrective sketching. Again, just getting it done, really. I think this is a little bit too... Forgot to do something vital. To transfer this image over to the project file where I have all of my emotes. I was kind of rushing to get the streaming setup all made up, so I don't have my current song thing going. I just realized. One moment, let me turn that on. There we go. Okay, where am I keeping streaming? One moment, folks. Let me find. Here. Trying to find the file with all of them, with all of the layers to them as well. Manage works. Where are you? I believe it is this one. That would like to open. Okay, so this is one of the emotes I was going to re-render a long time ago and never got around to it. Okay, so let me copy over these. Move that up. And then this image here, with my pencil sketches. Throw that underneath, and you see how small these look underneath the finished emote. So I was looking at it, I was like, why does this brush look so much bigger than the rest of the piece? So much bigger than it needs to be. Oh no! Those damn turkeys. There has to be a way to deter them, like with some maybe like a smell that they don't like, or like something to keep them out. I don't know, but that sucks. The squirrels over by my parents' place, they like to eat the sunflowers, and it just creates such a mess. And then they also eat the raspberries as well. We already have an issue with the family dog eating a lot of the raspberry harvest. Now we have squirrels too. Wait for that to render. Okay. I'm gonna make, actually, I was gonna make some copies of this, but when I'm done with this wave one, I'll just slide it on over to the thumbs up one, and then put it down and back on over. Let me check on size. I think it'll be good there. Oh, that might work, yeah. So you see like their reflection and go, oh gosh, there's already a turkey there. Ooh. Or some sort of movement, or... And yeah, I think the stakes would help too. Some little pokey things. Just be careful not to run into them yourself, or kids, or wife. Alright, we're gonna drop the opacity here. Okay, I'm gonna bring up one of those other emotes and just do some line match up, making sure everything is in the same format. Yep, 55 point using G pen. And then I think we're using 55 throughout. Where's this? 40? Okay. So the outside is 55 and the inside's 40 point. Move over to this ear. I'm actually gonna be doing these on separate layers if it's a different piece of the face, so I can easily erase and not have to do too much worrying of overcorrecting the eraser. So this part here is gonna be 40. Doing these ears. I'm trying to make sure you see hers. I do not. Let me where is this file? Okay, I'm also pulling up Wolf's emotes. Just to remind myself of technique and style I'm using. I'm not like that line. Something about this ear is just getting hung up on it. Okay. Go back over here. Just erase that real quick. Move back to 55 point and then continue on here to the chin, or the cheek, going down to this chin. I think that juts out way too much. Okay, there we go. Okay, and it starts to go back up here. Okay, gonna back this up and see what this face shape looks like from far away. I think that this part can come in just a little bit more. I want to create a little bit more emphasis there. Do a selection tool here and make a slight adjustment to this curve. Not too much because I don't want to lose some of the losslessness. Okay. Yeah, clean this up right here. Bottom. And this inside part of the ear needs to move over just a bit. Okay, I'm gonna combine these two because I'm not too worried about messing up the lines by overcorrecting. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna move down over to the neck. And here this shoulder is kind of raised a little bit in the sketch. I'm gonna see what this looks like. Bring this further back. This needs to be moved forward a little bit. This is like, it's jutting out. That is what's going on here. And I saw this a little bit when I was making the pencil sketch. I forgot how long ago I had made this. I should have dated it. But if we bring this in, I'd have to make a little adjustment to that chin line. Flip that. So, I don't want to do too much rotating or transforming around besides moving. but it does come in a little bit like that. Trying to smoothen out this line here. Make it appear as if there was no transformation tool. I'm just gonna redo this line here. This. Looking at my smaller canvas up here. I mean, I guess it's a navigator viewfinder. This, even though I had adjusted it earlier, I moved the ear in, so it kind of changed the composition of the face a bit. So it doesn't go that far down. Someday I'll get this chin, or the cheek right. Oh goodness, that last one was just terrible. Make this not as concave. It's just like it's too high up, I think. There we go. moving back over to here on the neck. Bring this down. It should be want to take this part and move it over just a little bit. So it kind of aligns better with this arm going down and then connecting up here. Little too pinched right here. Okay, I'm gonna do this next line on a different layer so I can easily erase it. Just need to connect to those two. I think this neck can get moved over just a little bit. I'm actually gonna just redraw this. Let's see if a shirt was put on. Would be around here. Shoulder. This a little less narrow here. Alrighty. Going over to this other layer here, I'll start lining in this hand. Kind of some foreshadowing to the hand study later on. I want it to be a little open than that, a little more getting a better shape here for this thumb. A little bit more curvature to it. Just kind of giving myself a little guideline there. This thumb is getting ever so slightly moved up. I'm doing this index finger first, after the thumb. Just getting this starting point here. Okay, and this middle finger. Kind of rounding this off a little bit more. Otherwise they start looking like claws. This needs to be narrower. Alright, and the last finger here being the pinky. Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah, pie pans. Probably be like a larger reflective surface. Thank you, Wolf. We're gonna put some happy little lines here. Happy little hands. I hope your show is going well for you. Eventually, I would like to get that as like an intro video, is something similar-esque to Joy of Painting, but with my pink-haired character here. It's actually the old variation of the vibe emote, because that turned into that. So eventually, I'd like to get this character animated in some sort of you know, the intro to the Bob Ross Joy of Painting, but it's digital like this. So, oh, excellent! I love the pressure. I love the pressure. Here, let me draw some crazy people doing crazy things and setting things on fire, and if only I could draw that fast. I kind of do when I'm doing very light storyboarding for the short comics that I'm working on, but they end up turning into like just chicken scratch, and it's like hardly legible of what's even going on. Okay, and then this is gonna have some of these little... What line color was I using for... It's gonna pop up. It's the archive. It's gonna be that color. Actually, let me close down this since I don't need that. And then there we go. So I can easily just pop back and forth if I need to use a color here. And actually, let me save this as a different file, and then I'm going to reopen it and have it as a 3-tiled canvas. Open it again. One second. Okay. So now, there we go. However, I want this one over here. second. I'm going to reorientate these. There we go. Every now and then I need to borrow some colors, and this just makes it a lot easier. And I also like seeing the emotes together, so I think they are cute. What width am I using here? It's not 55, is it 60? 65? Yeah, it's 65. That's the other reason why I like to have the emotes open, so I can check to make sure that I'm still using the same size line. Kind of gonna bleed into the eye, so I'm gonna redo these. Gonna make them a little smaller. Okay. There we go. That's not going to get too much in the way of the rest of the face. I'm going to keep this arm here separate from the rest, because it'll make it easier to outline and separate out later if I have it as separate layers. Hello, Regel. Thank you for dropping a like. I do appreciate that. Alright, go over to this face here and start applying at 40 points. Hello, Scumdog. Welcome, welcome. I did not like that line there. Did not connect very well. Okay, I can kind of salvage this here. Okay, backing it up, seeing how it looks from far away. Then with a separate layer, so I can easily erase it better, put in the tongue line. It's gonna start and then another one for the teeth. Let's see if that looks weird from far away. Just to check color, I'm gonna drop in this white color for the teeth because I don't know if this is gonna be too much showing. I need to go into the archive for this. The bonk. There we go. This is why I keep an archive version of all of the emotes, so I can just take off the shading to get down to the base colors again, so I can use them for reference. Yes, it is. Indeed it is, effervescent. Let's turn down that stabilizer. Makes the brush go slower, so it's more controlled, but I don't necessarily need it right now. Just need to... What color am I using right here? Is this the same? This is darker. Okay, this is a darker color. Yes, for whatever reason, maybe at the time, his avatar is getting the bonks. I think that this teeth or teeth line, whatever, probably be moved up a little bit. actually can be made a little less curved, a little flatter, I think. Okay, I'm gonna test out this color again, or the size of the teeth. I think that's okay. So that's manageable. Keep this separate as the mouth line layer, and then we'll go over to these eyes. Now for the actual specific character that would be drawn into this, I would change up the eye shape depending on what the character's actual eye shape is. Some of them are more almond shaped, some are more rounded, some are more slanted. Just kind of depends, you know, what the character is. These ones are more of an almond-esque shape. It's kind of a rounded almond, but it's like a basic eye shape. Okay, got a nice frame going on there for the eyelash or eye shape. There's also an eyelid that we can put in right over here. Up there, esque kind of. Make this a little less jagged. And then come down a little bit more here. And then, let's see, we'll jump over to this other side. I'm gonna turn down this layer a bit so I can actually see. Hello, Flavors Forest. I'm here to talk to you about getting a good sticker idea for his channel. Ooh. What, like a Flavors Forest specific design? Or I need some more information. Oh, that's cool. Let's see. Was he talking about like his emotes? Because if that is the case, we have many. I also have his logo, the YouTube profile picture. I finished the bow one. I'm gonna ask him about it later and see, like, or I can ask him now maybe. I don't know if he's busy or not. But I have a dumpster fire one. I don't know. Really, there's a few that we could possibly go with. I don't use it though. I'm more so on Twitter or you could also email me too. I have email too. Ah, okay. I think I found it. Ah, yes, I found it. Yeah, I need to talk to him about this later to run some ideas by him, like what he'd be down for. But yeah, that'd be cool. That'd be pretty snazzy. Get the partnership sponsorship. Oh, cool. I'll check that out. Oh, yeah, that's super cool. Yeah, it'll be something like like a obviously wolf oriented. Oh, sweet. That'd be awesome. Yeah, I got to, sorry, I have to program that into the Streamlabs, to the bot. So I'm pretty sure I have, a command for wolves. For some reason, I was completely logged out there. Okay, one second. Okay. Bigfoot wolf neve image. See, I want to run some ideas by him tonight, about what would be cool, because I'm brainstorming right now as I'm verbally processing. Ah, that would be cool. That would be cool. And like I said, I have, let's see if I can find it. It's in his folder on my computer. I have the logo right there. So yeah, shoot me an email. I can send this over to you if that would be helpful. Or I also have, I think I have it. Where are you? There's also this one. But this one would probably be more, it's probably easier for like tactical gear maybe. Get this pukey one out of here. Yeah, that would be awesome. I like that idea. I like the that combination. Yeah, I have to I like that idea, and I need to brainstorm like maybe like a half wolf, half Bigfoot face, or I'm still thinking. I'm brainstorming. Bigfoot and a werewolf having a knife fight. That would be something. A werewolf. A werewolf that is aware of what he wears, and he wears wolf fur. Like how far can we extend that out? Oh my gosh, that's awesome. It's a monster fight. Making sure these are even. I have to drop back a little bit here. Awesome. Yeah, I really do like that that idea. Both of them, the tactical Bigfoot, and then with the Wolf Neve logo on it, and the Bigfoot fighting the werewolf. This needs to come back a little bit. A gradient eraser here with my airbrush. Sure. I'll label these eyes. These eyebrows are really just kind of a basic shape placeholder. Because again, depending on which character that would be put in here, whether it's, you know, my pink-haired one here or Wolf's, or somebody else's, like they're gonna gradually, they're gonna change shape depending on the shape of the character's eyebrows. What? Let's see. Let me post it again. I know it's a 3 instead of an E, and then 2 I's, so it is a little strange of an email, sorry. But I'll keep it open. If that does not work, we can try Instagram. I'm just not like as active as I could be on there. Okay. Oh, those are badass. I love those. Yeah, I think the werewolf maybe, or that tactical, the tactical Bigfoot with the logo. Let me send you over the logo. Logo icon. Make sure that's right. Alrighty, I sent a reply on back with the logo. I am still waiting on an email back from the wedding coordinator. Indeed. Yes, we are talking business. Graphic ideas and different ways to combine the sponsorship. Hello, Fry TV. Oh, is it raid time? Hello, everybody. Welcome. This is my little art show where I make emotes and hand sketches and stuff later on today. Thanks, Lefug. Yeah, I was like, oh no, here we go. Here's where I get all clammed up and shy. Yes, I make artwork on this lovely little channel here. Basically like a digital Joy of Painting with Bob Ross, but there is no Bob Ross. It's just Lil Euphie and the creative corner that I've got going on here. Oh, I see. He is calling it a stream. Yes, please. If you like the artwork, give a thumbs up. I do appreciate it, and it does help. Every single one of them. It lets the algorithm know that there's engagement here. There's attention and activity, and things are going on, and it's all helpful all around. Right now I'm just working on some basic emotes for the future. If we get to a point with more memberships that the channel unlocks more slots for emotes, and we've already got some pre-made, preloaded, as well as like more emotes for just people if they ever want them. So yeah. Indeed, like, share, subscribe, all of that good stuff. If you enjoy artwork and a calm, relaxing, kind of chill vibe for 4.5 hours, this is what I do on the weekends. Right now I'm just throwing in some basic eyebrows and just placeholders for any like specific character, because everybody's eyebrows are kind of shaped differently. Some of them are round, weird little eyebrows like that. Some of them are more angular, like that, more rounded. Just kind of depends. I'm actually going to redo this one up here because this one is a little bit higher up than the other one. Alrighty, gonna throw in the label here as well as the irises. And I do this with my shape tool with the ellipse, making sure that this is the right brush size before I start. Oops, I need to adjust the angle after fixed. Copy and paste and move it on over. And then just ever so slightly erasing wherever those lines don't need to be. I don't think I've ever visited Kansas before. Hello, Jonathan. Welcome. Given some few adjustments here. I hope everybody's weekend has been going well for them. Just the beginning parts of the weekend now. It's Friday evening. Oh wow. It's like sometimes they say here here in Oregon the weather is bipolar, but it seems in Kansas it's even crazier. No time to get comfortable. Oh yeah, it was amazing when we went camping and had it on steak and the corn. Oh my goodness. Yeah, the Midwest is a different game, different difficulty setting for the map of the United States. Oh, wonderful. I hope that you enjoy it just as much as me and Wolf did. Let's see, I think I missed this part of the torso here. Then it also goes They just pop out of nowhere. Oh my goodness. Just like, hello, I'm spawning here. Pokemon. I never got into Pokemon. Like I'd played Pokemon Red, and then that was the only one that I ever got into, and even that was somewhat limited. Yeah, I gotta make sure that's operating right. I'm not on top of that for him. I'm only the design part of it. And every now and then I have some news that I wake him up with. The world's burning, wake up! Okay, I think that this base is good to go. I'm gonna erase this right here, because I don't see myself using that part of the line in future emotes. One moment, this part of the hand here is looking a little thick. Let's go in here. Yeah, as far as I knew from the playing Pokemon Red, it was collecting little animals that would fight in battles for you, and trying to like build up a team, like a good well-rounded team, or like if it's, I don't know. I had my Charmander named Hot Wings, and would slowly be leveling him up and evolving him. But I never finished it. I never got to the final gym or anything, but I enjoyed it for its simplicity. Okay, so this one, rename that Wave Base. So if I ever wanted to go and put, you know, my character in there, all I would have to do is then put in the hair. It should be really easy, and then, you know, just start going off that, you know, this is now this is just for example's sake. I'm not actually gonna go through with making this one into mine, but it is for like just for examples of like how easy it would be to implement a new character into this spot. It's really big hair there, you know, and then throwing in shirt, and there it is. It's, you know, throwing color, things like that. Or if we wanted to make it Wolf's character, this is why I tell him that having a consistent character design is very important. If it's always changing, I'm gonna end up asking which version am I drawing. Does the side have those? Yes. Don't go up that far. But you get my drift, that after putting in the chin, the eyes, the mouth, eyebrows, the rest of the basic basic body parts, it's really easy then to turn this into any character that your heart desires. To a degree, if they are humanoid. It'd be another thing to change it into to a furry or like some sort of other kind of creature that isn't humanoid. Anthropomorphic would be a little more complex to put in. You would have to extend out this muzzle a little bit, put the nose in here, and now it's like starting to look more like, obviously this mouth is going to get in the way, but you would have to extend some things out as far as the face goes, and then like, you know, put paw pads in and stuff like that. But yeah, so I like to make these bases for the emotes, so it's easier to make them. Okay, I'm gonna move over to this thumbs up one and make it just a little bit bigger. Gonna get all these little sparkles in. Waiting for that to transform entirely. And then before I start on this though, I'm going to double check that this one looks good from far away. Okay. Then after this one, I'll do some hand sketching, because this one's got only 3 fingers and the thumb here. There needs to be another, somewhere in here there needs to be another finger. So alrighty, gonna go and start where I started with this one. It's gonna be right here, side of the face. I'm gonna try to tackle this part of the cheek and the chin, because I know that I'm going to be redoing that one until I finally get it right. Gonna round this out just a little bit. Ooh, let me see this. I saw your reply email. That is awesome. Alright, so let's see, this needs to connect up to this ear here. That's a bit too pointed for my taste. There we go. Okay, gonna go do this next part on a different layer. Again, so I can easily erase it and not feel too much pressure about being careful when erasing. Okay, actually, right here, will likely go straight down. Then there's gonna be a curve this way. Thank you, love pugs. You have a wonderful night. I hope to see you again soon. You take care. Okay. Let's see. Okay, continuing over here, this little part of the shoulder. And then, let's see, I'm gonna do another layer here. I'm a little wary with this other shoulder cutting into the chin. So just in case, I'm putting it on a different layer. Okay, and then I'm gonna put in this arm here on another layer. Give myself a little more room there. Right, just kind of rounding off the tip of this thumb here. And now will come the parts where I need to add another finger here. Otherwise, this emote's only going to have 3 fingers and a thumb. And some people like to argue that the thumb is a finger, and some people argue that it is not because of the amount of segments, and I can understand both sides of it. Technically, though, there are not as many segments to the thumb as there are to a finger or a digit, whatever. People get all technical sometimes. And in some cases, that's just a style that there's only 3 fingers. It's just simplified that way. Exactly, Jonathan. Some people literally only have thumbs. They lost their fingers in the Great Digit War. You a veteran of the Digit War, Wolf. You lost your hands in the war, or your fingers in the war. There you go. It's been passed down. We've evolved like this. An entire society of people with thumbs for fingers. Or are you talking there like it's just a palm and there's just nothing there? It's just thumb. My brain starts turning it into like an actual like a story. Like what could you what kind of a story could you tell with that kind of a character, you know? Because I would be thinking, how did you get that way? Oh my goodness. Does he smack his head against the top of door frames too? That happened to my uncle. Because he was like crazy tall. Let me look that up. I was not aware of that. Is that a name of a movie or a story, Jonathan? I'm not aware. Missing context. Oh my gosh. Jeez. Yeah, at a certain point, like, it becomes an encumberment to have to stoop down. But at concerts, though, it's probably really, really good. Turn this one down a little bit. Actually, it's a little too low. There we go. Oh yeah, I bet. Yeah, tell them be careful whenever you're walking into that. Trying to plot out. I may need to do some sketching here because this part of the pencil sketch was a little messy. Hello, Sun Honey, welcome. I don't know if I'll keep this song. I found it and I was like, oh, this is cool. But I don't know if it fits with the rest of the soundtrack. I think it's a little too different. Hope that your evening has been going well for ya. Okay, let me do some light sketching here. The palm goes down here. It's my chicken scratch. Oh well, I mean, it's not like crazy and chaotic and stressful, so that's good at least. It's mellow. Okay, it doesn't curl that much in. Indeed. Just relaxed, laid back. Okay, I need to make these smaller. And then, let's see. They're gonna be rotated. Just a little bit upwards. Okay, that's a bit more of a concreted in look there. I'm using my own hand anatomy as a basic reference. This kind of curls up a little bit. Okay, so I'm gonna go and decrease the value of this one. And then increase that again. I'll label that hand. Exactly. Gotta keep that balance. Gotta anticipate. There's probably gonna be some craziness tomorrow, so gotta get the relaxation in at some point. If you have one without the other, either it's too relaxed and too calm, and you know you're not aware of things going on in the world, but if you also don't have that time to relax and calm down from it, you know, you're always on edge. So you gotta have that craziness, relaxedness balance. So just like a work-life balance. Oh, supposedly there's some setup for a gathering at a particular place tomorrow. That location is already setting up fencing for that. They caught wind of a particular group saying, we're gonna go over here and tell you what's what. So they're just preparing for it, as we're also preparing our minds to take that on. To see that. I try to get these fingers and expression in, so I can get to starting the hand sketches. I'm gonna use a smaller brush right here, actually. A little more manageable. Basically, yep. Wait. Hold on. Organic unicorn grits. Where did you find that? Because that is like very, very specific. That makes me wonder, is there non-organic unicorn grits? Like, oh my goodness, please share. My life has been changed. Whole Foods. Okay. How does Whole Foods have access to the unicorns? The organic unicorns. Grass-fed. Obviously I know that's not real, but like, can you, like, again, my brain likes to build like lore and backstory of like how did that come to be, that Whole Foods has a lab where they're making organic and non-organic unicorns. They had to, like, you would have to find real unicorns and breed them in a so you can make these products, and then there's lab, like, it makes me like want to expand on this even more so. Oh my goodness. Let me see this. What in the world? Oh, okay. I see. Okay. It's a type of corn. That is that's freaking awesome though. Like, I love that. Uni means single, and corn means delicious grain. You can't live without. Oh my goodness. That truly is magical though. Like, I would have never guessed. That is awesome, Sun Honey. Thank you for sharing. That is so creative of them. I love seeing companies that, like, they have fun with their product. You know, they know not that, like, they aren't taking it, like, so seriously. It's fun like that. It's, you know. And I'm sure it probably tastes great too. Okay. See, now I gotta get some. Cause the aesthetics. Cause I'm a sucker for pink and purple stuff. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I'm keeping that tab open. That is awesome. And $10, that's pretty good. This one's going out way too far. Have these fingers curl up just a little bit. Kind of tucking them into the palm. Looking a little shaky right here. Okay. Let's do... I'm looking at my hand for a reference. Excellent, Wolf. I'm glad that you have eaten. Makes me less worried. Yeah, what kind of burrito did you have? hope it wasn't anything too spicy, because you know, you're gonna be paying consequences later if it was. Not by my hand, but by your own. Ah, okay. 5.9. Okay. Ooh, shredded beef, okay. Doesn't sound like it was too detrimental to your gut. Just kind of evening out this line diameter here. Yeah, this time. Okay, putting in this arm here, then I'll move over to the face and continue on this ear here, and then I'll move on to some hand sketches. Just doing a hand study sort of thing. This arm. Can you check this? This is way too far up. Way too far. I think it needs to be down here. Did that create any? Okay, I don't think it did too much. Sometimes when I transform this, the line work too much, there becomes too much pixelation that happens, and it gets hard to meld those two together. Okay. I think I solved that issue. I'm kind of making this character a little gender neutral. It could be a boy or a girl. In that customization process of it, that part gets changed as well. Because even in females, like with female characters, they could be flat-chested, they could have large boobs. Even like male characters, you know, you could have a big barrel chest or none at all. It just kind of depends on what's going on with the character and those specifics. I'm gonna go over to this ear again with a smaller brush. He's this ear here. It's gonna go connect down here. Okay, I'm going to connect the top part of the head and then put in the expression. I'm not gonna lie, I think I got a little lucky there with that line placement. This face is jutting forward a little too much for my comfort. I combine the ear. And then, let's see. I'm gonna separate this out. Okay, this is gonna move over just a bit. And I'm also gonna make the face bigger. Not by too much though. Okay, this is on a separate layer. It's easier to erase there. Okay, that's a little more centered on the body, on the neck. Face. Actually, I'm gonna name that body. Okay, let's go over. I don't need this layer anymore. Oops, I pressed enter way too soon. There we go. make this one a grin, actually. I'm gonna change that to more of an open, like, not an open mouth grin, like this one up here, but more like, do I have one here? I don't know if I have a good example where the teeth are still closed, but the mouth is a little more open. And checking. This is going to be readable from far away. Make this a little bigger here. Doing a few different types of sizes of mouths. It's a particular angle I'm going for here. I'm going to keep on flipping it between left and right. Trying to get the reset perspective. Welcome back, old Joe. Oh yeah, no kidding. Making, you know, attempted poops on stage. When there ain't no stool to sit upon. It's gonna throw out your back. Oh, here we go. This is the, there we go. It's the shape of the grin that I was going for. And it is on a different layer. Don't have to be so conscious of where I'm placing my line. Okay, move this up. And then erase. Okay, gonna reposition this. Make it a little bit smaller. Okay, let's go over here to the eyes. Show those on a new layer, and then these two can actually be combined into the mouth. These eyes are a little easier to do because one of them is closed in a cute little winking expression. And again, depending on the specifics of the character, these eyes can take different shapes, whether they're more slanted or wider, if they are not so almond shaped. If there's a particular shape of eyelash, even some characters have like really curly eyelashes, and some of them like have really short eyelashes. You don't even see them. You know, some of them could have like I said, really long curly lashes. Some not at all. Stuff like that. I may need to move this eye down a little bit. Okay, just filling in the eyelashes here. Doing a little cleanup there. And then I'm going to bring it down just a bit more with the pen. Okay, with the transparent airbrush, just gonna walk this part of the eye back just a little bit, as well as just a tiny bit on this side as well. There is something right there. First, I didn't think that there was, and I looked at it a little bit longer. Oh goodness, yeah, no kidding. Those cars are like, they remind me of just a little bit of a bigger version of those smart cars, which I've seen people paint them like little tyke cars, which I think is so silly seeing out. And I've seen one of them like actually out on the freeway. It was the cutest thing. And put a little bit more emphasis on where this ear is meeting up here. Actually, I think that looks weird. I'll try something out and see if it looks weird or not. But that looks fine. So for this little bit right there. Okay, I'm gonna go over to here and label eyebrows. We'll do that next. And then I'll put in these the iris. Almost said sclera. That's the white part here. This is the iris in here, and then it'd be a pupil if we wanted to do a pupil. The emote style that I go with, though, doesn't have pupils in there. It'd be a little bit too much of a detail. I tried doing that with the old version of this here, pupils in here. And it just looked a little too busy from far away. It's just a little too much gradient and blending of colors there. So when I went with my new style, simplified things down, brightened up the colors a lot more. So when I was streaming on Twitch, I had more of this style of emotes. And it's just a little too busy for my taste these days. There's too many colors. So when I went to update them, I simplified the colors down to more vibrant and easier to read text as well. And so yeah, we're always making improvements. Even these, like her shirt here is way too dark in my opinion. When you zoom out entirely and it's really small, it almost looks black. And that's, part of why I keep all of my separated folders, so if I wanted to go in and change up anything, I absolutely could. So it's a lovely thing about having layers to keeping all the layers to your artwork, or any project that you're working on the computer. If there's multiple layers stacked on top of each other, it's a very good idea to keep an archive of it before you flatten it down into a JPEG or a PNG. Make sure that you keep your Photoshop file or Clip Studio Paint file or GIMP file, whatever file format that you're working with. Keep a layered copy just in case. I have found out too many times to not say that. Especially if it's work for a client and they are asking for a revision during the final stages. Unfortunately speak from some experience in that. So I'm like, don't do this. Do not follow the mistakes that I made. Oh gosh, Wolf, you're fine. You are fine today. I cannot say the same about tomorrow. Yeah, exactly. There we go. And then he'll eat it later. Okay, I'm gonna throw in the iris. I think this is a nothing layer. There's nothing on here. Yeah. Yeah, for Wolf, it's on the house. I don't know if it's lucky. He's still getting beat with it. It's gonna leave some marks. You know, I'm happy with that. I'm not gonna go and change it. I was thinking to myself, maybe. Let's see. Is that gonna... Okay. I'm gonna put in these little sparkles here. Be real simple. Okay, now I'm gonna copy and paste this. Flipping it horizontally and vertically. Okay, just cleaning up these 2 points. The other 2 are not too distracting. Okay, just making sure those are correctly aligned. Okay, so I'm going to take away the sketch. See what it looks like. Let's try out a sclera and an iris. I'm curious what this eye looks like from far away. And it's fully zoomed out. And let's say, you know, it's floating around in a chat and it looks super, super small. What does it look like? Let's do this bright purple color. Just throwing in any kind of random color there. Okay, so you can still see the white part of the eye, the sclera from that far away. Little teeny tiny dot for you guys. This is like 3 or 4 pixels for me on my screen. Let's try out these sparkles as well. I'm a little worried that they're gonna be just tiny specks. Let's try a bright yellow. That's what I thought. Teeny tiny little specks. So when I go into color these sparkles, I'll have to make the line work very bright color right there. So when it's zoomed out, it shows up as sparkles a little better. I think that far away. So you can imagine that in a chat. That's how small it would look. And this is how big it is in working on it. Actually, that's how big it is. It's massive. But it's just to get those details in, and then I also have some of these available as stickers, but I need to continue moving things over from Teespring to a different site. Yes, it is quite confusing in that context. Let's see. This, I did see something really small, really fast, and then I'll move to the hand sketches. So I do want to get those. I want to get those squared away. Just moving that a little down. Okay. Face. Alrighty. Save that. Let's open up an 8.5 by 11. Just standard size of paper. 300 DPI. I'm gonna move these 2 over. Let's get a better paper color that's not so straining on the eyes. There we go. Let's see, our first hand here, we'll just have it be like an open palm, very basic. I'm using my fancy design pencil for this texture here. The thumb is usually in proportion somewhere around this top part of the palm, a little bit taller up. And I like making a somewhat rounded dome shape for my fingers, and giving a guideline for the height of each finger, this middle finger being the tallest usually. And then this over here being our pinky. And this is just basic guide for where fingers are placed and separated between. Also spacing of the digits. This palm could go up a little bit more. Let me flip this around. It's a little easier for me to work on this middle side of the canvas. Just like throwing random words for the safe words. It's like the silliest things you would never say during those activities. Trebuchet. You imagine that? Your safe word's trebuchet. Yeah, like have it be like the cursing out one, like no kidding. Something's definitely not right when there's the cursing out emoji or the skull one. Like, I'm dead. We're not doing this anymore. We did. Okay, there's a nice open palm one. Putting in the little separation lines for the different segments. Yes, and it confuses me every time, Wolf. Okay, let's try. Let's try something else. I have no idea where I'm going with this. One. One, two. Let's see. I'm just flipping back and forth, getting that reset perspective. A little meat here on the palm. Ooh, while I'm drawing hands, my hand's cramping itself. You know, it probably wouldn't be a bad idea for me to do hand exercises before. It just now occurred to me. You know, I'm gonna make a note of that, because it's just it's like the thing with me raising up my arm and then my back ends up hurting. Where is my... Oh, there it is. Do hand warm up. I'm trying to adopt new habits that would benefit my like any like muscle fatigue. Things that would cause a hampering to the show. You know, anything that gets in the way of my creative ability, I want to be able to weed it out as much as possible. See, this finger here is looking a little pudgy. I'm going to move this finger elsewhere. Kind of want it. Let's see, I did it there and there. Okay, and now it looks like it's pointing somewhere off in the distance. And this pinky is a little big. Need a little bit more work on this thumb back here. I think this is a little low. Okay, let's try another one. Let's try maybe like a hang loose one. I don't know, I haven't done that before. Excuse me. I'm gonna do it from this other way. goes out a little bit farther. And that looks like it's kind of broken. Oops, just got the eyedropper tool selected. Sometimes I'll accidentally hit the buttons on my pen and it'll select the eyedropper tool or the eraser tool, and I'm like, I did not mean to. My apologies. But my pen is also old, as well as my tablet. I didn't realize how old my tablet was until I looked at the XP Pen website and saw that they no longer make the 15.6 inch artist tablet. So they moved on to 16. But thankfully it's still the same price that I paid for this. I thought that it was going to be more expensive because, you know, everything has gotten more expensive these days, but thankfully it's still $2.99, and so eventually, not anytime soon because this is still functioning, but at some point I'll have to get a new tablet. But I like to run my equipment into the ground until I can no longer turn it on at all. The screen is totally gone kaput. The pen's gone kaput. There used to be like a little plastic grippy thing around this, and now it's just, I put like tape around it to get around the harsh edges that the little grippy tool part of it was protecting me from. So you adapt and work with what you got if you want it bad enough. I used to have a Wacom. I've never known how to properly pronounce that. But I used to have the Wacom Intuos pen tablet, and that's the one that has no screen to it. It's just a pad that the pen, you can draw onto it, and it will translate it to the screen. But it's not a screen that you can directly apply your pen to, like a sort of like a touchpad, but not necessarily like that. But it was a lot smaller than this, and that I almost ran into the ground. I let my youngest brother use it as a hand-me-down before getting him an upgrade for Christmas. Actually, no, the upgrade was Wolf's old tablet with the screen on it. My youngest brother was using my old stuff, and then he got that from Wolf. Before the Intuos, I used to have a Wacom Bamboo, and I know that they make they brought back that line of drawing tablets, because I saw it on their website when I was doing some tablet searching. but it's not the original. So that was my very first graphics tablet, was the Wacom Bamboo back in, oh gosh, was it like 2012, I think, is when I got that. Maybe 11. No, it would have been sooner than that, because I was messing around in Photoshop in middle school. So it'd been like 2010, probably. And I was in like 7th grade. Let's see a little bit of this here. I remember when I had a Toshiba satellite laptop that I would plug it into and bring it. I'd end up bringing it to high school, and I would be doing artwork in classes that were not art class. But I would also use it to take notes on my laptop, you know, just writing things out, and you know, then I could make like a little doodle of like, you know, a little flower or something. Or, you know, the thing that I would sketch out a lot when I was taking notes in high school would be like eyeballs, different shaped eyes and expressions and things like that. I would draw like my OCs and my original characters, and you know, whenever the teacher was not adding something to the whiteboard for us to copy down. Let's see, I think this doesn't get taken down as far. This thumb is a little weird to me. Again, using my own hand as a reference point. Bring these tips of the fingers down. And this index finger is shorter than the others. Just getting rid of some of these messier lines here. Put in just an idea of some fingernails. Let's see how. Okay, this one's coming together pretty well. A little bit of this spot right here. Just kind of sketching and etching these out. I'm not looking to color them. Well, maybe a little bit, not too seriously though. They're definitely not line working these. I'm gonna keep these as somewhat messier, rougher sketches. I think it's good to have streams where it's not just a like a fully start to finish rendered piece, you know, or even to have that as a goal. Sometimes it's good to just have a sketch worked on, and it stays like that. You know, it's meant to just be very rough around the edges, and like a deeper understanding of how hands are formed and all the different positions that they can get into. You know, like there's so many different ways that you could bend a finger, you know, or even break them. Like It's, you know, in drawings, when especially like in AI artwork with the hands, and it just, some of the fingers look like they're just broken. Because we as humans know how a hand is supposed to be able to move. You know, when something looks a little strange, like even in my artwork here, I can suspend belief to a certain point, but you know, if I were to draw this this thumb back here, obviously that's going to look like the thumb is broken. Like, that doesn't look right. So that's why it's good to not always have a fully, I don't know, start to finish kind of a piece. I like doing these more relaxed studies, and there's no large expectation that it's connected to another person, or you know, or a body even. You know, these are just standalone by themselves. As far as this one goes, I'm pretty good with it. I think, you know, a little bit of lines here just for some muscle. Hint that there is some bend here. Alright, I think go and move on to another hand. I like this, where we got 3 in there. Let's do... Oh yeah, for the safe words, Jonathan. Yeah, that'd work. That's very obvious. Indeed, it is universal. In any language, when people say "ouch," like that exclamation, you know, that sound effect. It definitely gets people's attention that something has occurred that was not expected. I'm trying out some basic lines and shapes. See if I can get a hand out of this. No. It's gonna be a little too weird there. Okay, I'm gonna try it again from a different angle. Here we go. There's something here. I was trying to start it with a line and then have the fingers kind of follow that line. So it goes this way. I want this thumb to be out and extend it a little bit farther. Kind of like his hand is putting a spell or something. I don't know. I like to show movement though. There's definitely like this hand is doing something. This middle finger here is going to be longer than the other ones. Going up to here to the index finger. A little more defined with where things are at. With this hand, I want to give it longer fingernails. I think that would be fitting with it. Once I get these fingers a little more cemented in. I don't always enjoy using that large erase brush like I just did right here, just because that line is a little too harsh. I like to use the transparent variation of whatever brush I've been using. Just makes it, I don't know, a little more natural looking. But every now and then I have to pull out the stronger erase tool, because it's just not enough. This finger needs to go up a little bit more. Yeah, he's catching up. Okay, I'm gonna put in some fingernails, I think. Some longer ones. Like an almond shape. Thank you. Hands can be a real pain. So I think it's nice to do a little study of them to kind of refresh the mind on how something looks. Okay, I need to erase a little bit more off the top here. I don't like how dark this line is. All right, another one. This right here needs to be lessened. There we go. All right, let's do another one. I'm really enjoying this. I enjoy making the emotes as well. It's just it's different. It's refreshing. Let's do. I'm trying to make different hand positions with my my hand here, obviously. I was worried about Russians in Cuba. Oh boy. Yeah, I suppose if I understood more of the conflicts in Russia and Cuba, have more understanding of that craziness. Have been hanging out there for 60 years. Oh my goodness. I think they've gotten comfortable. But yeah, I would say it's a little I don't know. It's not my my field of expertise, unfortunately. But I would say that that's definitely an area of concern to not ignore, you know. They're trying to get their hands on those Cuban cigars. I'm not sure. And they're keeping an eye out. I want to do something weird, like this kind of a hand position or something. I haven't seen a character make this kind of a hand position before. Let's see, how would I? Okay. Okay, I did a little bit of a, I don't know, this wouldn't be considered still life, but it's like using my own hand as a reference and like using the same techniques, kind of. When I was in high school art class, the still life projects were some of my favorite. But yeah, as far as the Russian soldiers in Cuba goes, again, beyond like making jokes about Cuban cigars and saying, well, probably a good idea to keep an eye on that, I'm not sure what else to add to it. I'm not as educated in those fields as Wolf would be. This hand's gonna be a little bit of work to get it to a tangible piece. Something is wrong here. Have a good night, Jonathan. Thanks for hanging out and chatting. Hope that you have a good rest of your night and take care. Something. I knew this hand was going to be a little challenging. There's like segments that I'm missing. like the index finger is pressing up against it. And it sits between the middle finger and the index finger here. Yeah. Hello, Excel here. Welcome back. Today, right now, I'm doing hand studies, so I'm just drawing hands right now. Right now, I'm doing this weird one that I don't typically see a lot of people trying to draw, just probably because it's a little weird and it's complex. I feel like I'm missing this here. What's this? This, and then it goes further back. This one's a little messier than the other ones, just because of the strange pose it's in. I have never heard of Mies. I did check out Green Hell though. That looks challenging. That looks more challenging than Sons of the Forest and Icarus. Me and Wolf have been playing Icarus. We like the open world base building survival kind of games. That's what I heard, that like you're more likely to be killed by nature than you are by a predator, like a leopard, or I don't know if they have like bears or something in there. Oh my goodness, an entire week. Wow. Yeah, I heard that like you can like your wounds too, like if you don't disinfect them and wrap them up, and like they can fester, and yeah, like that is very realistic to likely what would happen if you actually, like, you know, we're stuck in the rainforest, and you know you have all these different things that can you know harm you. This line here is gonna connect to this. This connects into the thumb. Okay. Headphones. Oh yeah, I bet. Like that's terrifying. Oh my goodness. Can you imagine like all the lights are off? Very like you're totally immersed in that. Like, yeah. Yeah. Once we exhaust the potential of Icarus, we'll move on to another game that's very much like that. It's kind of been a good indicator of how and I know there's obviously like real world conflicts versus in-game conflicts are very, very different. But I was telling Wolf this might be a little hint at to what our priorities are for moving in together, and what's like, you know, just doing life. You know, what is the priority? Are we, you know, like upgrading a part of the house or the base? Are we, you know, going and foraging for other materials, or you know, is it advancing in like a skill tree, or, you know, just like farming XP or something, right? Like it shows priority. What is the individual's priority in a game where, you know, survival is key and base building is part of it, and, you know, it's a nice little tester. And this finger needs to be raised up a little bit. And needs to press a little bit more. Icarus. Right now, that's what we're playing. It's got some expansions to it, and you're tasked with going to another planet to prepare it for life, for human life, I think is what that is. Like, you're terraforming it and like learning about the planet and prospecting on it. You can send materials, exotic materials, up to the station. It's pretty fun. They have we call them horses, but they're not actually horses. There's a type of equine that is like, and there's plants and stuff too that are native to that planet. But it's been a lot of fun, actually. So you learn new blueprints and recipes, and that's the other thing of it too, is that I've been taking on a lot of like the cooking parts of it, and so I'll go out to my little garden that I have out there, and then I'll make sure that the horses are fed, and then, you know, crops are preserved and salted and cooked, and then put in the ice bin and stuff. Oh, thank you. Yes, that was the other one. I totally forgot because it's been a while. We had also been playing Ark because of the dinosaurs. I love the dinosaurs. But yeah, so it's been fun doing the open world survival base building kind of games. Let's see, I've got their fingernail here. And then the pinky, you don't even see any. You don't see any fingernail here because it's just that edge of it. This thumb. this part, let's see. Yeah, at some point we'll go back to playing Ark. There was, if I recall correctly, the reason why we'd taken a break from it was because it kept crashing. And we were getting frustrated. I think there were some mods that did not agree with the game. Oh, really? Life is futile. Ooh. Forest village. That looks cool. Oh. Oh. Got some historic themed combat. I like that. Oh, there's bases. That's cool. Thanks for sharing, Excellier. I'm gonna keep this tab open. I'm gonna share this with Wolf. That is badass looking, actually. I like the artwork style. Cool. Yeah, thanks for that. Show a little bit more of this finger back here. So you see a little bit of this finger back here. It could be. It could be holding some integrity burgers. Be holding a integrity joint. Whatever product you wish, Randy. As long as it is appropriate. Integrity appropriate. see, there is another part of this pinky finger I am not showing here. Needs to. It sits lower on the hand than the others. It needs to jut out just a little bit more. Okay, from the absolute chaotic mess that was this hand before, now shows a little less of a messier hand. But at least it's a little more fungible now. I'm not sure if that's the correct word that I was going for, but it sounds about right. Being careful not to erase too much over here. Just want to do some light cleaning up here. Among trees. I have not. Let me open up a new tab. Ooh, that is pretty. Wow. Oh my goodness. The gradients on the trees are just... Wow, that is breathtaking. Oh my gosh, there's a little fox that you can pet. Oh my god. This is so beautiful. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. The artwork is just drop dead gorgeous. I can't get over how cute the little fox is. You can pet its head. It is... That is... Hold on a moment. Hold on a second. I need to do something. You have to avoid the bears, but the bears are so friend-shaped. Yes, oh my gosh. This is how I feel about, this fox! Where did it go? Loop it. Yes! Look at this fox! This is the most adorable thing I've ever seen in a game. Oh my gosh. I can't get over it. It's so precious. Oh my goodness. Thank you, Excellier. I love that so much. That was the best. That was a highlight. I'm keeping that tab. They have bunnies? Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm gonna save that as a surprise because I don't wanna spoil myself with that. I'm sorry, right? I can't help it. That was adorable. It was like on par with the pitch of that oh my gosh, that clip of the chick, she's reacting to one of the animals getting killed in what game was it? It was Until Dawn. She like squeaks. I'm like, oh my god. It's dead. So everything is cute and friend-shaped, but the bears will attack you. Oh my goodness. That's going to be a little emotional roller coaster to have to be like, oh, it's so cute, but it's going to hurt me. But I want to pet it. Oh, but I'm going to die if I pet it. Oh no. Gather wood to fix or establish space and gather food and water and materials to craft it things. Oh, okay. I mean, I can enjoy that though, because it takes away that that pressure in the beginning of like finding a location and then you know, the actual planning of like where everything's going to be and like the basic shape of the house. I can understand how some people would want that freedom, and then how it could also be overwhelming in the beginning, because I'm not gonna lie, sometimes when I'm starting up, you know, a new open world game, that like location is always very important. And it's a little nerve-wracking sometimes when you've got like animals that are also, you know, chasing you down, and you know, it's getting dark and it's like, okay, I guess this is the spot. This is where we're camping for the night. Ooh, greenhouse. That's awesome. It's very satisfying. That's right. Yes, you can't pet the man bear pig. That's an endangered species. We have to protect that. Very, very limited interactions with the man bear pig. Okay, we don't want to disturb its natural habitat. It's a protected species. Okay. I think this hand is good now. I'm satisfied with it. To a degree. To a degree. There we go. Right, I've got a few more minutes left in the show for tonight. What kind of a basic hand can I make here? Difficulties to actually pick poison mushrooms. Oh my gosh. Well, see, there it adds a little more realism to it. A little more of a challenge. Let's do a simple peace out sign. And I'll just do the basic shapes of them. So the peace out one's pretty simple. Doesn't jet out as far as I thought it was going to. There we go. For some reason, whenever I hear that song, Fairy Fountain, I want to combine it with Legends Never Die. I don't know why. Maybe it's like the same chords and cadence. These need to be higher up. Yeah. So I need to be able to see a little bit of this palm here. Right there. All right. Goes in. That's right. There's certain songs that just, they sound like they would be really good medleys together. You know, they have the same basic 4 chords, same same time signature, same beats per minute. When I'm doing karaoke, I like to combine Shape of You by Ed Sheeran, Superman by, or no, not Superman, Kryptonite by 3 Doors Down, and Renegades by X Ambassadors. Those 3 songs, they just, like, you could play them one after another or combine them, and the lyrics just flow really well together. Like, whenever I've gone to a bar and there's karaoke, I like to do that to the MC, just confuse them, like, hold on, that's not Kryptonite, that's, what are you doing? Every now and then I get the hankering to sing some Lord, Randy. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. I'll do you justice. That was such an era. Like, I don't think she'll ever live that down. Just like those fish sticks. Those hobbits and fish sticks. Oh, that's cool, Accelerator. I didn't even know they did that. Fisheye. What are you talking about? Oh, yeah, uh-huh. You think we don't know your secret, Randy? I've seen the tabloids. I know what they say about you. Alrighty, it is midnight for me, guys, and I am just about to call it an evening. Just doing a little bit of cleanup on this last hand here, just a really simple peace sign, saying peace out. I'll be back tomorrow. I don't know what I'm gonna do tomorrow. I'm kind of, I don't know. Today I just kind of woke up and was like, you know, I should do a hand study. I should work on some emotes and do a hand study. So I don't know what I'm going to be back with tomorrow. But we will be back here at the same time, same place, 7:30 p.m. Pacific Daylight Time. I'll be back with some more artwork for you guys. Let me plug my Linktree and art portfolio. Welcome back, Flavors Forest. I am unfortunately heading out for the night. I'm getting my links going. If any of you like my artwork, feel free to give me a follow on Twitter or on DeviantArt. That's where I post a lot of my artwork. Work in progress pictures as well. As for this stream, it is coming to a close, and I do hope that you guys enjoyed it. Let me zoom out so we can see some of these hands here. I might be back tomorrow with some more hands, maybe some eyes. I don't know. I like doing these studies. They're a little more relaxed. We also had the emotes that we worked on today as well. This thumbs up one and the wave one as well. So yes, I'll be back tomorrow at 7:30 p.m. Pacific Daylight Time. Thank you all for joining me tonight, and thank you for the chats. They do keep me entertained and talking. So yes, have a wonderful night, everybody, and I will see you again tomorrow. Bye-bye.